matter where you are, what country you are in, doesn't matter where you travel to find your mate. One thing that all men need to understand is this. All 304s, no matter if they here in America, no matter if they overseas, they all share the same things. They all have the same things in common. They all look the same. Some may be prettier than others, but you are going to be able to recognize the 304 if you pay attention to these signs. Now, this is really simple. No matter where you go in the world, there are maybe about 5 different personality types, honestly. So people are not that different from each other. If you encounter a woman and she's a beautiful woman, you may
Get ready for the next battle.
Kazuya.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Looks like we got a viewer.
Round one. Fight.
Please. Fuck.
Round two. Fight.
One, let's go. Yes.
Round one. Fight.
Push us. Okay.
Round two. Fight.
Just win for free, man.
Fight. Round four. Fight. Final round. Fight.
I lost. Oh wow, I really did lost.
You lose. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Lag.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Flash.
Round three. Fight.
Gosh.
Round four. Fight.
Shit.
Round one. Fight.
Tekken came for a reason. Oh, I'm so angry.
Round two. Fight. you lose. Get ready for the next battle.
Ugh.
Get ready for the next battle.
Victor. 에비루진. 바보. 너무 까버렸어. 아. 아, 오늘 왜 이렇게 못하냐.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
貴様、一体何者だ。
すぐに理解することになる。
Fight.
Set
話に うっとうしい
Come on, let's go.
はい、こんにちは、こんばんは。日歩です。はい、はい。日歩と水道の鉄拳 TV、今週も始まりました。はい、はい。今回は、アーケードコントローラー。これ、アーケードコントローラーあるじゃないですか。はい。で、 家庭を始めて、初めて触ったっていう人も、少なからずいると思うんですよ。で、これの使い方、持ち方っていうの、レバーの持ち方あるじゃん。どうやって持つの？そう、触り方ね、大事ですね。知らない人っていっぱいいて、で、よくね、どうやって、持ってるんですかって質問が来るのよ。で、人それぞれ、何が正解とかもないんだけど、今日はその説明とかね、紹介をしていこうかなと思って動画撮ってます。はい、今、ゼルガラの手元を映してます。まずね、多分スタンダードな持ち方、かぶせ持ちっていうんだけど、包むようにかぶせるだけで、これがかぶせ持ち、こんな感じで動いてる人が多いんじゃないかな。で、続いてワイン持ち、こんな感じですね。これまさにワインです。ぶっ刺します。はい、ぶっ刺して、安定させるんだろうね、入力を。やりやすい方でいいと思うけどね。こんな感じです。なんか結構古いプレイヤーに多いのかなと思って。確かに30代は30代ぐらいの方でですね。そうだね。めっちゃなんだけど。でもう一個これちょっと特殊なんだけど、ゼクス持ちって言って、わかんない。もしかして鉄拳勢だけかもしれないけど。そうですね。だけどかぶせ持ちの特殊で、これ今かぶせとワインの合体みたいな感じなんだよね。ここに小指を挟んでいくんだよね。小指で挟んでいくこんな感じ。これで多分入力を安定させながらかぶせ持ちでやってるって感じです。なんか小指をストッパーにするようなイメージだと思います。はい。この3種類なのかな。ゼクス持ちは今やってる人特殊だと思うけど、そうですね。あと梅原持ちってあるんですよね。何それ？ちょっと検索して梅原持ちちょっと調べてみますわ今。で今ちょっと調べたんですけど、梅原持ちってゼクス持ちでした。これでした。これみんなこれかもしれない。これやったら強くなるからみんなこれにした方がいいよ。持ち方が強いですよ。持ち方が強い。持ち方が強いんだよ。なるほどな。というのが基本的にアキコンのそうだね、3種類かなと。3種類の持ち方がありますと、ベースですね。ベースだね。あると思います。じゃあヒッポの持ち方から、普通にもうスタンダードなかぶせ方ね。こんな感じで。大体ね、ここら辺でボールを挟んで、なんか入力してる感じかな、こうやって。腹で触る感じ。そうだね。腹で触るのが多い。特に 1P の時はこの前に移動する時とかはこうなんだろう、これお腹でボールを掴んでよく入力してる。で斜めとか入れる時はここでこう上に押してあげる感じかな。そう、ここをこうちょっとやりにくいけど、こんな感じ。で下入れる時は今度はここでこんな感じ。がっつり下に入る。でやかましいわ。今度右下入れる時はなんか全体でこうかぶせてあげる。でやり目はこう親指でね。2Pにいる時は横親指を使う。そうこんな感じ。じゃあちょっとゼルガル持ちいってみようか。ということでこのゼルガルのアキコンの持ち方ってね、ゼルガルのかぶせ持ちかぶせないですね。ちょっと違うのかなって思ったのが、僕自分的にゼルガルちょっとこっちの方がいいんじゃないかって思ってるんですけど、さばき方いろいろあると思います。こういう親指で結構さこうやって斜め入れたりとかっていうのもあると思うんですけど、結構前入れたい、前入れて半しかみたいな。結構こういうこと思います。割り持ちはってはことはないと思うんですけど、かぶせ持ちとかの人はちょっとレバーから離れる負担が多いんじゃないかなって。僕は密着型ですね。密着かぶせ。今勝手につけましたけど、ちょっとつけていこうか。と思います。基本かぶせ持ちなんですけど、さんは結構こういう方そうだね。かなと思うんですけど、これでどっかしらを回してる感じでね、振り回してこれでこんな感じですけど、シャイニングとかさ、666入力とかめっちゃ早く入れるときもついたまんまこれですけど、さばき方が
あ
っていうのがあると思うんですけど、パーンって、前入れたい、前入れて離しちゃうみたいな。はい、結構多いと思います。ワインもそうだったらそんなことないと思うんですけど、
あ
とかの人は、ちょっとレバーから離れる時間が多いんじゃないかなって。僕は密着型ですね。密着型、密着かぶせ。密着かぶせ。はい。まあ今勝手につけましたけど。ちょっと見ていこうか。はい。いいんじゃないかって思ってるんですけど。
あー、사람들이 안 해。
レバーのさばき方、いろいろあると思います。こういう、まあ親指で結構さ、こういうの斜め入れたりとかっていうのもあると思うんですけど、まあ、結構こうパーンって、そうだね。はい、前入れたい、前入れて離しちゃうみたいな。はい、そうだね。結構多いと思います。まあワイン持ちとかだったらそんなことないと思うんですけど、かぶせ持ちとかの人は。ちょっとレバーから離れる時間が多いんじゃないかなって。僕は密着型ですね。密着かぶせ。密着かぶせ。はい。まあ今勝手につけましたけど。ちょっと見ていこうか。はい。と思います。まあ基本かぶせ持ちなんですけど、はい。まあヒッポさんは、まあ結構なんですか、こういった感じか？そうだね。はい。かなと思うんですけど、こうですね。ずっとどっかしらをこねくり回してる感じで。こねくり回して。すごいね、マジでずっと触れてるから。はい。こういう感じですね。シャイニングとかさ、666入力とかめっちゃ早く入れるときも、はい、ついたまんま。こうですね。マジ？ほんと 2P だと、もう親指でもずっとつけて、マジ？なるほどね。はい。ちなみに、それ元から離れないかとか？これは意識して、変えていったんだ。そっちの方がいいのかなって思ってます。一応これ親指で、このなんでしょう、まあ、2P 側で前3回入れたい時とかはこうやってるんですけど、ちょっとなんかここでストップかけてます。はい。なんか終わりますかね。ちょっと触れて、ここで、はい、今止めてますね。これもうなんでしょう、触れることを意識し続けた結果だと思います。なんかそのあまり無駄な時間がない方がいいかなと思って、こうプルンってなっちゃうと、まあ、レバーによってはちょっと思わぬ方向に行っちゃったりとか、プルンってして、まあ、レバーによっては、まあ、アキコン家庭だったら関係ないかもしれないですけど、アーケードとかだったらちょっとプルンってしたせいで飛んじゃうと。ひどいそうですね。まあとかで、まあ、大会とかだとそんなことも言ってらんなかったりするしっていうのもあって、ちょっとこのなんでしょう、まあ、ストッパーですよね。自己責任的な感じで、あとずっと触ってることによって入ってる位置を明確に自分の中でちょっと意識しやすいなって思いました。離れちゃうとこの瞬間って分かんなくないですか？ニュートラルに戻るとは思うんですけど、この間どこに触れてるか分かんないっていうのがちょっと最近気になってますね。はい。あと山捨てとかしてるときにちゃんと4人入力してる時間って長いからガードできるしね。そうですね。といったところでも、まあ例えばプルーンみたいな、こんな感じでやるよりは、そう自分でちゃんと下がる。自信を持ってこういう感じでちゃんとガード入れながら下がってるぞってことですね。はい。アケコンのね、持ち方はいいんだけど、もう十分だと思う。あれで説明は。彼の家庭をアケコン持ってない人もちょっとね思い出して、そうですね。パッドの持ち方、はい。これもね、はい。かかりますからね、アケコンは。そう。アケコン。付属品で、そう。どんだけ遊べるかっていうところだと思います。はい。でこのアケコンと違ってパッド何がいいかっていうのは、とりあえず軽い。そこからだよね。そうなんですよね。すぐ上げられるので、まあパッドから入るってだとかなり多いんじゃないかと。なんか確かに個人要件だと思います。で、基本的にゲームプレイヤーって安定のが多いので、なかなかいない、新規プレイが始めるときに、まあ、アケコン変えろっていう方が多かったりするのかなと思うんですけど、まあ、パッドでプレイは強いです。実際欧米とかね、はい、海外プレイヤーとかはもう大体ホームパーティーの延長線上で強くなったやつが多いので、はい、パッド結構多いです。で、パッドなんですけど、普通のゲームって多分こういう感じで、そうですね、こういう感じで持つかなと思います。で、このプレイヤーも確かにいます。ボタン設定で、ここら辺に同調子とか、はい、設置して、ここら辺ですね、設置して、プレイヤーもいれば、 まあ、この持ち方は名前がわかんないんですけど、こういうはいしやすいように、そうですね、こう下にもずらせるようにで、ここは使わないそういうプレイヤーがまあ結構目が多いのかなと。はい、あれそうですね、この4はい、はい、と一歩さんはこれでした。で、結構このプレイヤーもこれ多いと思います。やるとき、はい。まあ、ここに設定するっていうことに慣れてないっていう点では、まあ、不便、そうなんですよね。不便かもしれないんですけど、まあ、これはこれで、なんでしょう、この余計なボタンって言っちゃなんですけど、意識しないで済むという点では、このボタンだけ意識されてる。っていう意味で、まあ、かなりおすすめかなと。おすすめ、はい、今まずこの持ち方ね、この持ち方。これですね。それね。はい。はい、ってことで、アケコンとパッドのね、持ち方を今日説明していきました。はい。まあ、何が正解はないんだけど、いろいろ今紹介したやつを試してみて、使いやすいので、使ってもらえればなと思います。はい。しっくりくれば、それが一番かな。あ、そうそう、しっくりくれば。OK だと思う、本当に。まあでもね、大会とか、なったら結局アケコンになるから、まあ、ゆくゆくはね、アケコンちょっと練習してほしいなっていう老害のね、まあ、思いはある、俺は。やっぱ、アケコン変えずに、アケコン変えずに、ちなみに、はい、言い忘れたけど、はい、
아 왜 이렇게 안 되냐.
投げコンボめちゃくちゃむずいの。俺これじゃ出せない。まあ、同時をしたらね、ちょっとむずいかなっていうのは、ちょっとね、筋肉界はアケコン頑張って。やっぱアケコン変えてる。ということで、今回の動画はこの辺で終わろうと思います。はい、今週もいつもと自分で決定に始めてありがとうございました。はい、また次回の動画で会いましょう。バイバイ。
年を次のラウ
はい、どうもヒッポです。どうもゼロです。はい、ヒッポとゼルガルの鉄拳 TV、はい、今回から始めていきます。はい、ね、この鉄拳 TV 何をしていくかっていうと、鉄拳のね、知識とかテクニックとか、その他諸々のね、情報をちょっとお届けしていこうと思っております。はい、ヒッポとね、ゼルガルを知らない人もまあいるかもしれませんよ。ということでちょっと自己紹介をしていこうと思います。じゃあゼルガルから。はい、ゼルガルと申します。よろしくお願いします。ツイッターの方でハッシュタグ11一鉄、っていうものを使って、いろいろな鉄拳情報を更新しているとともにですね、過去でマスターカップ6優勝と、あと世界大会鉄拳6の PS3 部門日本代表とかになったことがあります。要するにすげえやつだな。お願いします。鉄拳強いすごい人。はい。で、まあ一個はYouTube でその鉄拳動画上げてね、なんかしょうもないことしてるおっさんです。はい。で、まあ今回なんですけど、この動画の、タイトル通り、そう鉄拳ね、全く勝てないと。でもね、それどうすればいいか分かんないっていう人がね、多分みんな家庭を、そう通る道だし、家庭用が出たタイミングで、すげえ多いと思う。新規多いですよね、きっと。そう、新規勢の方が多分すごい多いと思うんで、その方に向けたね、動画にしようかなと思ってます。ことで、鉄拳どうやってね、上達していくかを話すんですけど、鉄拳って、テクニックもそうだけど、すごいいろんな知識が必要じゃん。そうですね。もうキャラ対策だとかさ、各キャラの主要技、マス価格いろいろあるのよ。けど、その中でもまず初心者がやることをね、今から話していきます。はい。キャラの動かし方、操作とかシステム面についてはちょっとこの動画だと話しきれないんで、あと別動画であるんで、多分この辺に出てくるんですけど、こちらから一旦参照して、もしね今から説明することがよくわからないとか、何言ってるのか日本語で OK だよみたいな感じになったら、一旦そっちの動画を見てからまた戻ってきてもらえるとちょっと分かりやすいかもしれません。予備知識が結構必要なので、そこで折れる人多そうですね。まず一つ目、初心者がやること、主要技ね、もし自分の使うキャラを選びましたと、その後使用技をちょっと覚えてほしいんですよ。鉄拳の基礎として、結局使う技はね、いっぱいあっても、少しなんですよ。主要技はそんなにないんですよ、結局。とりあえずね、クラウディオ、今画面出てると思うんですけど、こいつのコマンドリストを開いてみようと思います。全部でもう下までいっちゃった。結局クラウディオ、技少ない方だけれど、57個 が57個あると。はい。はい。で、この中から、
とどめだ。
なるほど。インテンスコインテンスコインテンスコ。これはうざい。オッケーオッケーオッケー。
Fight.
Press down back if you actually try to block if you try to block the lows, you are going to get hit by the mids, and vice versa. If you try to block the mids, you are going to get hit by the lows. So this is kind of a mix-up, right? Another aspect of ducking that I want to talk about is the ducking part of it. If you are ducking, if you are trying to block a low, you actually duck under every high and every throw, as you can see. My opponent is trying to throw and is trying to do highs, but I am ducking them. So highs are special in the fact that you can actually block them while standing, as you can see, but you can also duck them by holding down or down back, right? So this is basic defense. For mids, as we have seen, for mids and highs, sorry, you can block the mids and the highs if you stand block. For the lows, in order to
I need a
block
break.
those, you need to be low blocking or
It's so
ducking.
hard.
And for highs, you can either duck them, right? You can either duck the highs, as you can see, or you can block them, whichever way works, right? So this is it about basic defense. So next up we're gonna talk about move notations. What are move notations? It is basically like the language we use to communicate outside of the game. It's a universal language, so like move notations are universal. So no matter what language you speak or what platform you play on, whether you play on PC or a console, we can all understand each other through move notations. So hopefully you can see a picture of notations in front of you. We're going to first talk about movement or direction notations. As you probably have guessed, the four cardinal directions are forward, back, up, and down. And the diagonal notations, we call them up forward, down back, and up back, respectively. The last notation that I want you to know about is the N in the middle. That stands for neutral. It means not pressing anything. So when you are not pressing anything on your D-pad or your WASD, you are actually inputting neutral. Okay? So that's it for movements or directional notations. Let's talk about limb notation. Limb notations are 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1 is for your left punch, 2 is for your right punch, 3 for left kick, and 4 for right kick, right? Additionally, for certain moves, you would have to do 2 limbs at the same time. For example, this move where you have to do both punches, we call this a 1+2 input. Plus, in Tekken notations, basically means that you have to press the 2 limbs at the same time. Example may include this move, or this move, or even this move with both kicks. Right? So now we know about directional notations and limb notations. We combine these 2 notations to come out with move notations. For example, this, where I press down forward and the left punch at the same time, is called a down forward 1. This is a down forward 1. This is an up forward 4. This is a down 3+4. This is a forward 1+2. And this is a back 1+2. As you can see, we use both the directional inputs and the limb inputs to come out with the move inputs. I think you should learn about move notations pretty early on, because it is basically the only way to understand Tekken out of the scope of the game itself. The moment you go online to search things about Tekken, you are going to get hit with move notations, and I think you should understand those pretty early on so that you can either engage with the community
or watch videos, whatever platform you play on. So move notations are really important and you should get to know them early on. Okay, so next up we're going to talk about stances. What are stances? They are special states that give you access to moves that you can't do normally when you're standing around. For example, this is Zen stance, we call this. You can either enter this stance by pressing forward 3+4 or back 3+4. It's the same stance. And what it does, what stances do in general, is that they give us access to attacks that you can't normally do while you're standing around. For example, this is Jin's standing 1. See, this is his jab. But if I enter Zen and then press the 1, it's a new move. This is Zen 1. It has extensions from it, like Zen 1-3. He also has a lot of other moves. For example, this is Jin standing 4. But in Zen 4 is this dive kick, this strong mid kick that gives him a lot of advantage. So these are stances. Most characters have 1 or 2 stances. Some have
guy has a good costume.
What's up guys, Main Man Sui here, hoping you're all doing awesome as always, and I wanted to talk a little about, you know, the last DLC character of Season 3, we don't know who it is, could be a guest character, could be an OG new character, it's probably not someone returning though, but could be a guest character. So I just wanted to talk a little bit about that, what I would like to see, you see the pictures behind me here, but of course I want to talk a lot about, what's her name, Tifa Lockhart. You know how old I am. I played Final Fantasy on release in 1990. Was it 97? I mean, I was 11 or 12. I mean, this was a long time ago now. This is a character that a lot of Tekken fans want to see in Tekken, like, desperately so. I'm not one of them. I'm just gonna say that straight away. Like, this waifu is, like, worshipped in the Tekken portion of the community that you find that spend a lot of time on the internet. There was recently a leak. I mean, you have no clue if it's legit or not, but that said that she will actually be in, I think, Season 4 of Street Fighter 6, so Tifa will be in Street Fighter according to that leak. A lot of people are taking that leak extremely seriously, saying like, oh my god, these guys have a proven track record, they know what's up. So I mean, if she goes to Street Fighter 6, good for them, I guess. They have a lot of ladies with, let's just say, big personalities. There's a lot of that in Street Fighter. We have some of it now in Tekken. Well, they did a personality patch, you know, for Tekken. They actually did that. I think only Japanese developers can get away with doing anything like that. Tifa is very well liked. It kind of makes sense if she goes to Street Fighter 6 because we got Clive and Noctis. Those characters are nowhere near as popular as anyone found in like Final Fantasy VII, right? Final Fantasy is like the Final Fantasy game. When I played it, I consider it the best game I've ever played. As I've gotten older, I don't think it holds up quite as well, especially the story is very anime, it's very black and white, doesn't have a lot of gray, and the character designs don't hold up, in my opinion. The best thing about Final Fantasy is the score. Final Fantasy VII is the score by Nobuo Uematsu. And that score is still arguably the greatest score ever composed. There's like, what, 100+ tracks, and every single track has its own identity and has a lot of heart. The score is Final Fantasy. And there's a great game there as well, but story-wise and the characters, meh. As I've gotten older, I gotta say, it's gotten weaker with time for me personally. It's a bit like Dragon Ball, you know, you love it as a kid, and then you go older, and you go like, oh. But, you know, Dragon Ball has its charm as well. With Tifa, I'm like, okay, she goes...
Hey guys, in this video, we're going to answer someone's question, why selenium, which is a trace mineral, for a condition called Hashimoto's, okay? Hashimoto's is a hypothyroid condition. It's an underfunctioning thyroid condition, but it's an autoimmune condition, which is very different than other types of hypothyroid conditions, whereby the body is attacking itself. So you have, here's the thyroid, and you have antibodies that are produced by the body attacking itself, keeping the thyroid from functioning normally, okay? Now, selenium is involved in producing and creating key enzymes for various functions. One function would be the conversion from T4 to T3, okay? Number two, mercury detoxification. Now, mercury has a lot of affinity for the thyroid. So selenium would be very important to bind with mercury to allow mercury to pass through the body and not get stuck in the thyroid. And by the way, selenium is most concentrated in the thyroid gland. So we need selenium for various functions. But number three, and most importantly, selenium will decrease certain antibodies related to the thyroid. Now, when you go to your doctor to get your thyroid evaluated, they're going to look for various things. Okay. One is called anti-TBO-AB, which is anti-thyroid peroxidase antibodies. So thyroid peroxidase is a certain type of enzyme that is used to make thyroid hormones. Okay. So if you have antibodies that are attacking that enzyme, you're not going to make thyroid hormones. So you can have an autoimmune disease against almost anything, against the receptors for cells, against hormones, against enzymes, against the gland tissue, etc., etc. So this is one factor that doctors use to diagnose Hashimoto's. And the other thing they're going to look for is something called anti-thyroglobulin.
Selenium and iodine for eczema.
내 아이오딘 코엑시머.
Naturally. I focus on 3 key nutrients: selenium, zinc, and iodine. Now here's why they matter. Selenium, I usually recommend 200 micrograms daily. It helps lower Hashimoto's antibodies. It supports the conversion of T4 to the active thyroid hormone T3, and it protects your thyroid gland from oxidative stress. Think of it as both a protector and an activator for your thyroid. Naturally. I focus on 3 key nutrients: selenium, zinc, and iodine. Now here's why they matter. Selenium, I usually recommend 200 micrograms daily. It helps lower Hashimoto's antibodies. It supports the conversion of T4 to the active thyroid hormone T3, and it protects your thyroid gland from oxidative stress. Think of it as both a protector and an activator for your thyroid. Naturally. I focus on
Hi friends, do you suffer from hypothyroidism or Hashimoto's thyroid disease? Well, there's 2 important minerals that you want to make sure you're getting every day. The first is iodine. Iodine is an essential trace mineral that your thyroid needs to produce thyroid hormones. And nowadays, a lot of us are using the fancier salts like Himalayan salt or sea salt, which don't have any iodine. So you want to get the RDA of iodine every day, which is about 150 micrograms. And often this is present in your multivitamin, or you can use iodine drops. Selenium is an important trace mineral that helps your thyroid convert T4 to T3, which is the active form of thyroid hormone. And in patients with Hashimoto's, selenium is also shown to help reduce the thyroid peroxidase antibody levels. So you want to get about 100 to 200 micrograms of selenium per day. Selenium is actually also present in Brazil nuts. Hi friends, do you suffer from hypothyroidism or Hashimoto's thyroid disease? Well, there's 2 important minerals that you want to make sure you're getting every day. The first is iodine. Iodine is an essential trace mineral that your thyroid needs to produce thyroid hormones. And nowadays, a lot of us are using the fancier salts like Himalayan salt or sea salt, which don't have any iodine. So you want to get the RDA of iodine every day, which is about 150 micrograms. And often this is present in your multivitamin, or you can use iodine drops. Selenium is an important trace mineral that helps your thyroid convert T4 to T3, which is the active form of thyroid hormone. And in patients with Hashimoto's, selenium is also shown to help reduce the thyroid peroxidase antibody levels. So you want to get about 100 to 200 micrograms of selenium per day. Selenium is actually also present in Brazil nuts. Hi friends, do you suffer from hypothyroidism or Hashimoto's thyroid disease? Well, there's 2 important minerals that you want to make sure you're getting every day. The first is iodine. Iodine is an essential trace mineral that your thyroid needs to produce thyroid hormones. And nowadays, a lot of us are using the fancier salts like Himalayan salt or sea salt, which don't have any iodine. So you want to get the RDA of iodine every day, which is about 150 micrograms. And often this is present in your multivitamin, or you can use iodine drops. Selenium is an important trace mineral that helps your thyroid convert T4 to T3, which is the active form of thyroid hormone. And in patients with Hashimoto's, selenium is also shown to help.
If your eczema isn't improving, you might be making it worse without realizing it. From working with eczema clients every day, here are 3 things to stop relying on. 1. Stop relying only on probiotics. Probiotics can help, but they're not a magic fix. Eczema usually involves multiple layers: skin barrier, immune system, microbiome, triggers. If you only focus on gut health, you may miss what's happening on your skin. 2. Stop relying only on food elimination. Many people think eczema is just a food problem, but triggers can also include bacterial overgrowth, yeast or Malassezia, H. pylori, and biofilms. Cutting more and more foods without addressing these can actually delay healing. 3. Stop relying only on creams. Creams can soothe symptoms, but they don't always address the root. If the underlying drivers aren't supported liquid, eczema often keeps coming back. That's why many people feel stuck in a cycle of temporary relief. Eczema isn't just one thing, it's usually a combination. If your skin isn't improving, it may be time to look at the bigger picture. Which one have you been relying on the most? Reply support for more guidance. If your eczema isn't improving, you might be making it worse without realizing.
One thing that's absolutely key and is actionable, we're right there already in discussing tools, is iodine. Iodine is most common in sea salt, in kelp, and in seaweed. And most people can get enough iodine from the food they eat and or the table salt they consume. Almost all table salt from all over the world, regardless of where you are, contains iodine. The thyroid needs iodine in order to produce thyroid hormone. Iodine combines with an amino acid that we've talked about before called L-tyrosine. L-tyrosine comes from meat, from nuts. There are some plant-based sources as well. It is the precursor to dopamine. But in the thyroid, iodine combines or works with L-tyrosine to produce T3 and T4, the thyroid hormone. So you absolutely need sufficient iodine, you need sufficient L-tyrosine, and then you also need something else which is called selenium. Selenium is important in order for thyroid hormone to be made because of the way that it allows L-tyrosine and iodine to interact. And the thing is, most people aren't getting enough selenium because they don't eat foods that are high in selenium. Now, how much selenium you need will depend on where you live. It actually varies country by country. Some countries I found say that you should get 100 micrograms, some say 200, some say 155. The average was about 155 micrograms, the countries I looked at. People who are trying to increase thyroid levels might want to consume more selenium. And if you consume a vitamin, of course, you want to make sure if it has selenium that you're not overdoing it by consuming a lot of selenium-rich foods either. Brazil nuts are the heavyweight champion of foods to get selenium from. It has very high concentrations of selenium. In just 6 or 8 Brazil nuts contain something like 550 micrograms of selenium. It's also present in fish. Ham, of all things, contains a lot of selenium. For whatever reason, pork does. I'm not a big consumer of pork. Beef has some selenium, but what's interesting, if you look at the sources, pork, beef, turkey, chicken, cottage cheese, eggs, brown rice, what you want to understand is that they have something like 30 to 50 micrograms of selenium. So if you're not eating Brazil nuts, and I'm guessing most people aren't, and you're not eating a lot of animal-based foods, which I know many of you aren't, then you're probably not getting enough selenium. And one thing that's absolutely key and is actually
selenium is so powerful for our immune system. Brazil nuts has more selenium than any food known on the planet. Selenium is necessary for a healthy thyroid function, and getting enough selenium in your diet can reduce risks of Hashimoto's disease, Graves' disease, as well as many thyroid cancers. Selenium is so powerful for our immune system. Brazil nuts has more selenium than any food known on the planet. Selenium is necessary for a healthy thyroid function, and getting enough selenium in your diet can reduce risks of Hashimoto's disease, Graves' disease, as well as many thyroid cancers. Selenium is so powerful.
I'm Coyote Peterson, and I'm about to enter the sting zone with the tarantula hawk. Go for it. 1, 2, here we go. 3. Hi, my name is Dr. Ruben, a board-certified allergist and author of the book All About Allergies, where we have an entire chapter dedicated to talking about eczema. I experienced eczema as a child, and I distinctly remember my skin feeling like it was burning whenever I put moisturizer on it, and I have learned ways to help reduce the chances of this happening, because whenever you're putting any type of substance on skin that is inflamed, it could have some uncomfortable sensations. Number 1, when you are bathing, make sure you're not scrubbing your skin. You should just be gently applying any type of cleanser that you're going to use. And when you come out of the shower or tub, pat dry, but not completely dry. You want it a little bit moist so that when you put on moisturizer, it's not going on raw skin. The moisturizers that you use should not be lotions. Lotions can be very irritating to eczematous skin. You should have something that's a little thicker, like a cream or an ointment, to help reduce the chances of getting that burning sensation. And whatever moisturizer you use, you should put it in the fridge so that it's a little bit cooler, to give that cooling sensation. It helps reduce some of the inflammation that's in that area. And sometimes people need cold compresses to apply to the skin for about 5 to 10 minutes before putting moisturizer on, to decrease those sensations. Let me know if you have any other tips for this, or if you've tried any of these before, in the comment section, and share this post widely to help raise awareness. I'm Coyote Peterson, and I'm about to enter the sting zone with...
What's up, Butt Check family? Welcome back to yet again a beautiful new week of buttons that need to be checked. In this episode, we got a lot. It's action-packed.
I'm Coyote Peterson.
Thyroid eczema.
사이로이드 엑시머.
Hi, and welcome to the Eczema Podcast, where you'll learn tips, products, and natural
natural eczema remedies from Abby, registered holistic nutritionist and founder of PrimePhysiqueNutrition.com. Here's your host of the Eczema Podcast, Abby.
Are you tired of suffering from itchy red eczema flare-ups? Do you feel like you need help but you don't know where to start? If you felt alone in this, or you need someone to teach you how to deal with eczema, I am here to help you. In my online program, the Conquer Eczema Academy, you'll be equipped with knowledge to help you discover your root cause, conquer eczema, and give you hope that healing is possible. Myself and 5 other practitioners, including a naturopath, nutritionists, teachers, skin experts, a makeup artist, and even a personal trainer, will show you strategies to conquer eczema and find long-lasting results. Visit conquereczemaacademy.com for more information. Hi everyone, welcome to the Eczema Podcast. I am so excited because I have a special guest here today. I have Dr. Fiona McCullough, and she is actually my naturopath as well, and she's helped me with a lot of hormonal issues that I dealt with before I got pregnant and during my eczema journey. So I'd just like to quickly introduce her. She's a naturopath. She's the owner and founder of White Lotus Integrative Clinic, and she's also the author of a book called 8 Steps to Reversing PCOS, which is available in the US and also in Canada. So thanks so much, Fiona, for being here.
Thanks for having me, Abby. It's great to be on your show.
No problem. So why don't we start by, why don't you tell us how you got into becoming interested in things like thyroid and hormones?
Sure, absolutely. So I always found hormones really interesting. I have my own hormonal issues as well. I have PCOS, so I went through a lot of struggles with that for a long time until it was diagnosed. And so I have been interested in it, just working with my own situation, and then also working with lots of women in my practice over many years. I've always found women's hormones to be super complicated and always like a problem to solve, and those kinds of things always make me really excited.
So that's great. Yeah, it's amazing that you reversed your own PCOS and that you helped a lot of your hormonal issues as well. And today I have you on the show because I want to talk about the link between thyroid and eczema. And there's actually a link that not many people know about. So why don't you just start by telling us how it's linked together?
So there's a couple ways that it's linked. So the first is that people who have autoimmune thyroiditis, which is the most common cause of low thyroid function, so also known as Hashimoto's, they are more likely actually to have different kinds of dysfunctions of the immune system, including allergic conditions and atopic dermatitis like eczema. So those autoimmune conditions actually just disrupt the immune function and cause the immune system to function abnormally. So, and vice versa, people who have allergies and other kinds of, conditions like, hives or atopic dermatitis or eczema, they would be more likely to have an autoimmune condition like thyroiditis, Hashimoto's thyroiditis, or another type of autoimmune condition as well.
And I know that with when people have thyroid issues, it's also possible that one of the symptoms is dry skin. And I know for me, you were actually the person who discovered that I had a subclinical low thyroid, and I didn't even know that until you looked at my blood work. So you actually helped me reverse that.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, I see a lot of people with that, and definitely dry skin. I always check people's, even if they don't have eczema, but I always check their elbows, their lower legs, because that's usually where you'll see the dry skin of hypothyroidism. But definitely a lot of dryness, and then I know that exacerbates eczema quite a lot.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I definitely agree. So how can people figure out if their eczema is linked to something like a thyroid issue?
So it's actually pretty simple. You can just go in and ask for some blood work. The test I would recommend would be TSH. And this is where you'll see a lot of the people with the subclinical hypothyroidism. So most people, their TSH ranges between 1 and 2.5. If you're above 2.5, especially consistently, that's fairly unusual, and that is a sign that you might have subclinical hypothyroidism, even if the TSH is not above that reference range. So normal, but you have other symptoms of hypothyroidism. So if you have fatigue, if you feel cold all the time, along with some of the skin symptoms, then and weight gain is another one. But you might want to look at something called reverse T3 and look at the ratio between free T3 and reverse T3. So in some cases, people will shunt all of their active thyroid hormone into an inactive form called reverse T3, and that causes all the symptoms of hypothyroidism.
That's great to know. Are there any other symptoms that people should look out for if they suspect that they might have a thyroid issue that's causing their eczema?
Yeah, absolutely. So I think the most common symptom is fatigue. So you'll see that most patients who have hypothyroidism, they say that they're very tired. You know, even if they get enough sleep, they're tired in the morning, they have to nap a lot, they're just sluggish. Another thing is swelling and puffiness of your tissues. So that could be your face might be puffy, under your eyes, puffiness right there, and swollen hands and feet. And that's the symptom. People's face actually starts to look a little different when they have hypothyroid, so a little bit puffy. Some of the other symptoms are hair loss. So the hair loss can be diffuse from all over the head. That is pretty common as well. And then feeling cold all the time. So, you know, despite the fact that it's not that cold of a day, you're like loading on a whole bunch of sweaters, especially if you weren't like that before, that's kind of something that points to the thyroid.
And it's also interesting because I just want to point out to my viewers that even though I had a subclinical low thyroid, I actually didn't really have any or many of the symptoms. But then in the blood work, it actually showed that I had subclinical low thyroid. So that was affecting my eczema as well.
Yeah, exactly. So, and I think depending on like the treatment for that, if you're not really having symptoms, might be different for somebody who is wanting to have symptoms, or somebody who's wanting to have a baby would be different. There's a little bit more recommendation for the range to be kept tighter. So there's different situations in which you would treat versus not treat that with what you would treat it.
Yeah, so it's really interesting. It's important to get your blood work checked regularly so you can make sure that your practitioner can catch things like this. So, Dr. Fiona, are there any treatments you would suggest when people do have a thyroid that is causing their eczema?
Yeah, so if you find that, you know, you've developed some of the symptoms of hypothyroidism and then also the eczema seems to have gotten worse, especially because of the dryness, you know, treating that would be very, very important. And looking for, first thing you want to look for is do you have the antibodies? And if you have the antibodies, then you need to be looked at more carefully because there's more of a chance it will progress further. So a lot of the time, you know, I do treat thyroid conditions with actual thyroid hormone, especially if they're progressed to a certain point. A lot of the time, the thyroid has actually been destroyed to some degree, and so the patient can actually need a little bit of a replacement hormone in order to get the tissues working again. So that's dependent on, you know, their condition being a little more concerning or long-standing. For patients who are not in that kind of situation, some supplements can actually help quite a bit. So including supplements like selenium, that can actually be very stabilizing to the thyroid and improve the conversion of T4 to T3, which is the active thyroid hormone. There are some herbs as well that can be helpful depending on the patient, and it really depends on as well if you have an autoimmune thyroid condition or not. So some of those herbs can be ashwagandha, which can help with conversion of T4 to T3. So looking at some of those as being options, those are important. When it comes to other minerals, zinc is actually very important for the thyroid too. So if you have a higher TSH, you tend to use up zinc to make TSH, and so there can be a deficiency. And I know that zinc has a lot of overlap with the skin too.
Yeah, it does. It helps heal it a lot. So I guess if it's deficient in the thyroid, then it also might explain why people get eczema, because that's one of the causes of it too. So I know it slows down healing in the skin too. So everything's like linked together in the body.
Yeah, the thyroid actually affects so many of the minerals in the body and the rate at which they're used. So it's actually quite profound if you look at somebody who has a thyroid problem versus not at their nutritional status.
That's very interesting. What about diet?
Yeah, so diet definitely affects, and I'm sure you've covered a lot of this, like with the leaky gut and how that impacts the skin. So that can also impact autoimmune thyroid conditions in the same sort of way. So those inflammatory kinds of foods actually can exacerbate inflammation, systemic inflammation.
And I know one thing that we did when you were helping me with my thyroid condition was that my blood sugar was really high too. So you got me to remove carbohydrates because my body was pretty sensitive to it. So the carbohydrates, it made my blood sugar higher, but once I removed it, my blood sugar actually lowered and stabilized a lot. So do you find that in most patients, like when they remove carbohydrates, that their blood sugar and their thyroid gets regulated?
Yeah, I think it can quite a bit. It really depends on the person. So if somebody's a little bit more, their A1C is higher, meaning that their actual blood sugar is higher, for them, that can work actually quite well. There's other patients who are just a little bit insulin resistant, and for them, also lowering carbohydrates can be helpful. But in some patients, lowering them too much can be a stressor. So I find it's very individual, and you want to really look at each person's case. So I don't usually recommend like just taking out all the carbohydrates, but really just like reducing the amount within the meal, maybe having them more with the dinner, and then choosing carbohydrates like that are less inflammatory. So things like squash, so all the different kinds of winter squash are great. Carrots have a lot of carbohydrate as well. So choosing some of those root vegetables rather than the grains, which tend to also be more inflammatory. And those also actually tend to be a little bit lower glycemic index and lower on the insulin index. So they tend to help that blood sugar. Because basically, if your blood sugar is high, a lot of the time you're just adding into the inflammation.
Yeah, that's so true. That's I guess that's also why diet affects the skin so much.
Definitely, yeah, it has a huge effect on the skin.
Yeah, for sure. Do you have any other treatments that we haven't touched upon, or maybe any last words to my viewers who might be interested in seeing if there's a link with their thyroid and eczema?
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, I think like especially for patients who notice that their eczema is more hormonally mediated, so if it changes with their cycle, if it onset, at puberty, or if they have, any kind of change in their eczema with having a baby or postpartum, then you might definitely want to look at the thyroid, because that's the same times that the thyroid tends to also aggravate. So if you feel, and I think for women anyway, it's just so common. So it's always good to have it checked, and especially if you have the other symptoms, it could actually make a pretty profound effect on your skin.
That's interesting, because I know a lot of people actually flare up before their menstrual cycle.
Yes, yeah. The reason for that, which is interesting, is there is actually like a drop of both progesterone and estrogen at that time. And progesterone's anti-inflammatory, so it probably is exacerbating, that underlying inflammation.
Interesting. That's good to know. Is there anything people can do to treat it if that happens during that time of the cycle?
It's possible. It will always happen that your progesterone will drop at that time, so it's sort of a natural thing. So you might want to use some other methods just to sort of buffer the skin. Make sure you're trying to avoid those inflammatory foods, even more so at that time, like dairy, gluten, and grains that are problematic for you. So I haven't ever looked at any research on using progesterone with eczema, but it would be interesting to see if there was any direct improvement with that. Yeah, but that's basically what I would suggest at that time.
That's great. That's really great. Thank you for all the information you provided today, Dr. Fiona. It was so useful, and I know that you've helped so many people. Even all over the internet, your reviews and your ratings as a naturopath are like so high, which I've seen before. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
And if people want to find out more about you and your book, is there more information that you can give on that?
Oh, sure. Yeah, so you can find me at my clinic at whitelotusclinic.ca. I also have a new website that's coming out, drfionand.com, but it's not really finished yet, but hopefully soon it'll be ready. I also have a Facebook page at Dr. Fiona ND, so feel free to check those out. And my book is on Amazon. It's also in Barnes & Noble in the US and in some chapters in Canada too.
And I'll include a link to your book as well in the show notes and also in the video description. So thanks again, Dr. Fiona. It was a pleasure having you on the show.
Thanks for having me, Abby. Take care.
Bye.
Thanks for listening to the Eczema Podcast, and stay tuned for our next episode. If you like what you just heard, we hope you'll pass it along to your friends and colleagues. Visit PrimePhysiqueNutrition.com for more articles and tips. Thanks for listening.
Well, hey guys, in today's video, we are going to be talking about signs your thyroid hormone is too high. Your skin, your hair, your nails, they are a window to what is going on inside and can give you some clues if your thyroid hormones are out of whack. Your thyroid is a gland that sits in front of your neck and produces thyroid hormone. Hormones are... One important stat to know is that the prevalence of anti-TPO antibodies in the general population is 3 to 6%, while the incidence of having these antibodies in those with chronic urticaria is much higher, between 17.7% all the way up to 29%. In one study, 72 people with chronic urticaria and positive anti-TPO antibodies were randomly divided into two groups and given a daily low-dose antihistamine for 3 months. At the same time, one group also got levothyroxine, and it was this group that had a faster recovery with a higher incidence of not being itchy. The researchers recommend testing both TSH and anti-TPO antibodies and using thyroid medication when appropriate along with antihistamines to minimize symptoms. One important stat to know is that the prevalence of anti-TPO antibodies in the general population is 3 to 6%, while the incidence of having these antibodies in those with chronic urticaria is much higher, between 17.7% all the way up to 29%. In one study, 72 people with chronic urticaria and positive anti-TPO antibodies were randomly divided into two groups and given a daily low-dose antihistamine for 3 months. At the same time, one group also got levothyroxine, and it was this group that had a
Thyroid disease and eczema. Is eczema something common in a thyroid or hormonal disorder? Yes, it is. And let me ask you a question. Do you suffer from this this itchy red skin, maybe also blisters on your skin, and you don't really know what's causing this. You don't know what's the root cause and you don't know how to fix it. So let me answer this question. Make sure to stay until the end of this video, because I would like to give you the best tips and tricks on how to fix this nasty, skin condition, eczema, in thyroid or any other hormonal disorder. So if you suffer from this itchy skin, you have to realize that frequently we call it inflammatory skin condition. And this is very, very important, because inflammatory here is actually the key word. If you look at the conventional treatments, usually these conventional treatments, they involve calming down your immune response. But let me explain you why it doesn't really work long term. Now, imagine for a second that you have a house and you have a problem in the house, and for example you have a water pipe and this water pipe is leaking, and instead of fixing the root cause of this leak and changing the pipe, calming down this pipe, so metaphorically speaking, you are actually putting a tape on this pipe just to calm down this pipe, and you hope.
Trey, what's going on over here? What you laughing at? Wait, hey mom, it's this video I'm watching. It's hilarious. Wait, here, you got okay. Look, what's going on? I can't hear it. What you mean? I got the sound. Mom, that's why I passed you the headphones. The sound is coming through the headphones. Oh, okay. The video sound low. Kind of hard to hear it. Can you turn it up? Mom. You gotta put them on. You gotta put them on your head. That's why you listening to like one. Okay, now that makes sense. Okay, now I really can't hear it. I don't. Mom. What are you doing? What? You've been on Earth longer than me. Why are you acting like this? Like, I don't what you mean. No, I'm saying, like, you acting like that's like a new invention, Mom. Like, you experienced that before. Mom, it's headphones. Both the ends gotta go in your ears. That's why it's shaped like that. Okay. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let me just explain. Sorry. Okay, but now I can't see the video. Trey? What? What's happening? Why are you making that noise? What's going on? I can't see you. What's going on? How do I take this off? How do I take it off, Trey? What's going on? Trey! What's going on? Trey, what's happening? What's happening? Talk to me!
Get ready for the next battle. Round one.
Fight stick, case to cave grip.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
짓밟아주겠어. 자방과 오아리다.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. Final
벌써 끝이야? 더 덤벼봐. 아이, 귀찮아.
Round 1. Fight.
뭐?
Round 2. Fight.
Bye.
KO.
所詮は雑魚だったな。
Round 3. Fight.
Let's win. Come on.
Round 4. Fight.
茶番は終わりだ。
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Fuck.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
아, 씨발.
Get ready for the next battle.
물 좀 떠올게요. son, yay. Oh shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Round
one. Fight. Final round. Fight.
아, 씨발 새끼. 아, 씨.
デビルの力が強大でも俺は負けない。
Oh, no.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Counterbalance.
Round 1. Fight.
아, 막판 한다. Fucking cheap ass character, man.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round one.
승리를 하자.
Round one. Fight.
최강원 선생님이 이걸 보고 있으면 저보고 그냥 반쯤 달라고 그걸 하는 걸 보고 싶은 거예요? 그런 거잖아요. 저한테 말도 안 할 거면서 뭘. 많이 생각을 해봤는데 이거 아닌 것 같아요.
Get ready for the next battle.
여기다 적어놔야지. 해야만했다. Health benefits of eating butter.
Here is why butter is a superfood. I'm talking about organic grass-fed butter. Grass-fed butter is higher in the omega-3 fatty acids, which are very anti-inflammatory as compared to regular butter. And grass-fed dairy has more CLA, conjugated linoleic acid, which is a great fat burner, which is amazing for weight loss. It also contains vitamins A, D, vitamin K2, vitamin E, iodine, selenium, and lecithin, which is great for our nervous system, but also for cardiovascular health as well. Follow for more natural health tips. Here is why butter is a superfood. I'm talking about organic grass-fed butter. Grass-fed butter is higher in the omega-3 fatty acids, which are very anti-inflammatory as compared to regular butter. And grass-fed dairy has more CLA, conjugated linoleic acid, which is a great fat burner, which is amazing for weight loss. It also contains vitamins A, D, vitamin K2, vitamin E, iodine, selenium, and lecithin, which is great for our nervous system, but also for cardiovascular health as well. Follow for more natural health tips. Here is why butter is a superfood. I'm talking about organic grass-fed butter. Grass-fed butter is higher in the omega-3 fatty acids, which are very anti-inflammatory as compared to regular butter. And grass-fed dairy has more CLA, conjugated linoleic acid, which is a great fat burner, which is amazing for weight loss. It also contains vitamins A, D, vitamin K2, vitamin E, iodine, selenium, and lecithin, which is great for our nervous system, but also for cardiovascular health as well. Follow for more natural health tips. Here is why
Round 1. Fight.
준비가 안 돼 있는 것 같아요, 최강사는. 연애할 준비.
Get ready for the next battle.
Here are 3 reasons you need more butter in your life. So reason number 1, it contains butyric acid, and this is really important for feeding your microbiome, your good probiotics in your gut, important for proper digestion, for your body's metabolism, but also for your immune system. Another reason, number 2, is that these fats from butter help to keep your blood sugar balanced. So healthy fats, we know, are a great way to manage those spikes in our blood glucose levels, helps with maintaining a healthy body weight as well. And number 3, grass-fed butter has 500% more CLA, conjugated linoleic acid, which is something that people take as a supplement for weight loss and helping to burn off that body fat. Follow for more natural health tips. Here are 3 reasons you need more butter in your life. So reason number 1, it contains butyric acid, and this is really important for feeding your microbiome, your good probiotics in your gut, important for proper digestion, for your body's metabolism, but also for your immune system. Another reason, number 2, is that these fats from butter help to keep your blood sugar balanced. So healthy fats, we know, are a great way to manage those spikes in our blood glucose levels, helps with maintaining a healthy body weight as well. And number 3, grass-fed butter has 500% more CLA, conjugated linoleic acid, which is something that people take as a supplement for weight loss and helping to burn off that body fat. Follow for more natural health tips. Here are 3 reasons you need more butter in your life. So reason number 1, it contains butyric acid, and this is really important for feeding your microbiome, your good probiotics in your gut, important for proper digestion, for your body's metabolism, but also for your immune system. Another reason, number 2, is that these fats from butter help to keep your blood sugar balanced. So healthy fats, we know, are a great way to manage those spikes in our blood glucose levels, helps with maintaining a healthy body weight as well. And number 3, grass-fed butter has 500% more CLA, conjugated linoleic acid, which is something that people take as a supplement for weight loss and helping to burn off that body fat. Follow for more natural health tips. Here are 3 reasons you need more butter in your life. So reason number 1, it contains butyric acid, and this is really important for feeding your microbiome, your good probiotics in your gut, important for proper digestion, for your body's metabolism, but also for your immune system. Another reason, number 2, is that these fats from butter help to keep your blood sugar balanced. So healthy fats, we know, are a great way to manage those spikes in our blood glucose levels, helps with maintaining a healthy body weight as well. And number 3, grass-fed butter has 500% more CLA, conjugated linoleic acid, which is something that people take as a supplement for weight loss and helping to burn off that body fat. Follow for more natural health tips. Here are 3 reasons you need more butter in your life. So reason number 1, it contains butyric acid, and this is really important for feeding your microbiome, your good probiotics in your gut, important for proper digestion, for your body's metabolism, but also for your immune system. Another reason, number 2, is that these fats from butter help to keep your blood sugar balanced. So healthy fats, we know, are a great way to manage those spikes in our blood glucose levels, helps with maintaining a healthy body weight as well. And number 3, grass-fed butter has 500% more CLA, conjugated linoleic acid, which is something that people take as a supplement for weight loss and helping to burn off that body fat. Follow for more natural health tips. Here are 3 reasons you need more butter in your life. So reason number 1, it contains butyric acid, and this is really important for feeding your microbiome, your good probiotics in your gut, important for proper digestion, for your body's metabolism, but also for your immune system. Another reason, number 2, is that these fats from butter help to keep your blood sugar balanced. So healthy fats, we know, are a great way to manage those spikes in our blood glucose levels, helps with maintaining a healthy body body weight as well. And number 3, grass-fed butter has 500% more CLA, conjugated linoleic acid, which is something that people take as a supplement for weight loss and helping to burn off that body fat. Follow for more natural health tips. Here are 3 reasons you need more butter in your life. So reason number 1, it contains butyric acid, and this is really important for feeding your microbiome, your good probiotics in your gut, important for proper digestion, for your body's metabolism, but also for your immune system. Another reason, number 2, is that these fats from butter help to keep your blood sugar balanced. So healthy fats, we know, are a great way to manage those spikes in our blood glucose levels, helps with maintaining a healthy body weight as well. And number 3, grass-fed butter has 500% more CLA, conjugated linoleic acid, which is something that people take as a supplement for weight loss and helping to burn off that body fat. Follow for more natural health tips. Here are 3 reasons you need more butter in your life. So reason number 1, it contains butyric acid, and this is really important for feeding your microbiome, your good probiotics in your gut, important for proper digestion, for your body's metabolism, but also for your immune system. Another reason, number 2, is that these fats from butter help to keep your blood sugar balanced. So healthy fats, we know, are a great way to manage those spikes in our blood glucose levels, helps with maintaining a healthy body weight as well. And number 3, grass-fed butter has 500% more CLA, conjugated linoleic acid, which is something that people take as a supplement for weight loss and helping to burn off that body fat. Follow for more natural health tips. Here are 3 reasons you need more butter in your life. So reason number 1,
Vlad pays me to be on. And
He's probably mad that you said that because then everybody else wants to get paid.
no, he pays people.
Everybody.
Yeah, but we all get different pay. So people have said, yo, the most popular guest that Vlad has on, Lord Jamar, Tony Yayo, Godfrey, Boozy, and Aries. I'm the only one left. Godfrey stopped because of the beef with Farrakhan, as did Lord Jamar.
Right now and talk to him. And last time I met him, he went nuts and beat up the managers and kind of wrecked the shops.
I took this footage with my camera the last time we hung out. He was a little upset with the slow service from our waiter. I had to step in before things got out of hand.
Oh, check this out. Yakuza's killing out there. This is the police cell. Oh,いけだ。おい、久しぶり。乾杯。乾杯ましょう。
Koike is a Yakuza from the old school, known in the streets for his short fuse.
すごい。ああ、どこまで終わる。覚えてる？ほら、前の新宿で、あんたこうで、これが定価で取った。知らない、覚えてないでしょ。もう一日過ぎたら覚えてないもん。大体。いや、私も一回乗ったもん。一人。こうか。で、見たら見てさ、その線路の中にパッと入ってる。まずいな、これ。で、普通か。普通。いいね、この人はね、ファミコン。人は死ぬぐらいの。セブンビーもいいですよ。セブンビー。すぐ入ったばっかりの思い出して。そのやり方とか、その仕事の生き方と今は何が違う？今はほら、ここに来たら違いづらい。そうすると、例えば潰されたら街どうなるの？
looks like a different model of the HJK hit that I reviewed in the past. However, even though it's a different model, the performance of the switches used is slightly different, so I'll take a closer look while unboxing it. If you've already watched the short video, thank you. I've changed my approach a bit and made a short video. If you haven't seen it yet, please take a look. Yes. The one I reviewed before is the regular model of the HJK hit.
Damn, that looks nice.
The feature of this HJK hit pad is that it's the only slim leverless keyboard with ergonomics, and you can really feel the great left and right tilt.
Wow.
Also, unlike most leverless keyboards, the keycaps feel really good to the touch and have excellent sliding performance. I personally really like this leverless keyboard. This is the combination version of that. By the way, I should mention first that this joint machine model will be sold at the Evo Japan. If you're going, I think it would be a good idea to head to the HJK booth. It seems that not only joint machine models, but also limited edition Evo collaboration models will be sold. So if you don't have a match to play, it might be a good idea to go and check things out first. So, let's open it up right away. When you open it, it's the same box as the regular model. Here we go. There's a piece of paper inside. It's the Goki Card HJK Hit X Street Fighter 6. This on the back is really cool. It has a graphical design of this. By the way, this is also on the back of the box. It's really cool. So, let's take a look at the main unit right away. Open it. Yes. The body is white. The Goki is enshrined in the center. And the buttons are also like the Goki's instant currency, I think. It's really cool. There's the Street Fighter 6 logo on the side. Oh, so this is the color of the back. When I saw it on the X, it looked like a brown stopper, but the color is much better. I like this one better. By the way, this is what it looks like when you put the two side by side. You know, I actually quite like the regular model, but the combined model is cool.
That looks
The basic
crazy
button layout
nice.
and texture haven't changed, and the buttons around the options are basically the same, I guess. The sides should be pretty much the same too. The entire back is non-slip, and this is where the USB connection is. This has a locking mechanism that lets you lock it securely after plugging it in.
Wow.
This is really cool. The difference between the regular model's hit pad and this combined model is not only the appearance, but also the switches used. This one, the regular version switch, is called the Luke switch, which has a stroke of 2 mm, an actuation point of 0.8 mm, and an actuation force of 37 grams. The combined version switch is called the Zenku switch, and it has a name that sounds like it's going to fall from above. The performance is a little different, and the source stroke...
Why do I eat so much butter? Sometimes even a stick per day. While I do love the taste of a Kerrygold stick of butter, it actually has more to do with the mechanisms and how I feel after eating butter. I feel my best when I'm eating a high-fat diet. Oftentimes this is 0.7 to 1.2 grams my body weight in fat per day. I get my best sleep, workouts, and focus right around this threshold. And while most people don't need to go to this extreme, it is worth noting that cholesterol is the parent molecule to your sex hormones. And low-fat diets can be one of the worst things for your hormones. I actually found when I ditched the salad for something like a stick of butter, which has 90 grams of saturated fat, I felt so much better. But I do also get my fat from things like ground beef. I like an 85-15 or even 80-20. And since I'm super active, I like to golf, I like to run, I'm always outside. Adding a little butter on my steak is not going to clog my arteries. It does not work like that. Why do I eat so much butter?
Health benefits of saturated fats.
Get ready for the next battle.
Squid.
헬스 베네피츠 오버 세처레이티드 파츠.
파츠.
Round 1. Fight.
아, 슬건 그만해야겠다. 화나. 화나. 다음 게임에 해야지. 아, 딴 게임 해야지. 아, 좀 쉬었다. 낮잠이나 자야지. 아, 낮잠 자야지.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
貴様をここで終わらせる。
Round 1. Fight.